All right, we're back. Sorry about that. Never like taking the stream down, but that does happen. Been messing with the setup a little bit and had not good connection there. Okay. Let's go ahead and actually, the hospital's like, let's go ahead and get to plus 11 here. Let's go ahead and do the wagon factory as well, I guess. I'm just going to do one down this lane, and then we'll do a couple golds and a regular harvest too. Worth noting here that we're getting quite a bit of money by doing this, because it's only costing us less than 1,000. We're getting like 2,600 here. So I think we get to the 1,500 harvest amount, I'll uncap the gold mines, and then we'll go from there. Let's going to do a little bit of this every run just to make some gold. Gold's the harder resource to acquire when you're offline. You can set up gathering huts and whatnot to do it, but I think the other resources are a little harder to manage, so I want to do this. Alright, let's go ahead and uncap here. Nice. Cool. Okay, let's try this combo again. This time... Yeah, I guess with no baby orbs, those orb-stealing enemies are really tough. So what I need to do is not auto-fire on this level. We'll go Sisyphus and Embedded. It's going to be the tougher combo for this particular area because... yeah, those stealers are nasty. Hey there, John Joviak. Good to see you. Okay, that's AoE. Hey, got AoE here too. I might take this Eye of the Beholder as something I need for the encyclopedia. Let's take Wretched Onion though. Okay, auto fire disabled. We're gonna manual fire here. Oh, Embedded does the... Yeah, I don't know about this one. I think I need to choose a different combo, actually. Okay, Sisyphus and... Empty Nester, not Embedded. Okay, these both have no babies. The Ghost isn't really a great opening synergy, but we can still do alright here. And again, I'm going to have to not auto-fire for the remainder of the level. I think there's no real other way around it. Okay, this counts as AoE. I'm not sure I actually want pass-through here. Let's go for the Lover's Quiver. There's a lot of arrows in this area. Okay, anything that has non-ball damage that we're taking, Sisyphus removes all non-AoE damage, but boosts the AoE damage significantly. So you can play it like this. Berserk is pretty good. I'm gonna banish these. I'm gonna roll here. Okay, poison's good. Yo, Chia Monkey, thanks so much for making it official with Prime. Really appreciate that. Yikes. Okay, let's combine Ghost and Earthquake. Hey, glad you've been enjoying it, Chi. Cheers. Okay, Pressure Cooker might actually save me here. Okay, let's grab Earthquake again. Butte. Radiation Beam is pretty cool. I also like Virus, but let's go for a Radiation Beam. Radiation Beam makes it so enemies can take up to 50% more damage, so it's just a really nice scaling vector for the harder places, which is going to be the mini-bosses here. Okay, I'm going to take Poison again. Maybe I will fire sideways here. I don't think it's actually going to be that bad. Now that we have 5 orbs, I ain't going to steal them all. The second mini-boss can steal 3 out of 5, though, which is definitely concerning. You know what? I'm down with the Cursed Elixir. Let's go. Okay, Swamp's really nice because it adds damage stuff onto the playfield. That's a yes, please. Okay, another AoE damage orb. Let's go. Definitely could be good. Let's grab the Crown of Thorns, because Crown of Thorns is a way for us to actually kill enemies if we don't have orbs. We can just let them hit us, and then it kills up to 4 enemies on screen. Yeah, we actually got it earlier today, Brickscar, but thank you. Okay, I'm gonna take the Eye of the Beholder here. It's just for our encyclopedia. What if I go Radiation Beam Swamp? I don't know if I want to drop an orb right now. Well, I do. Okay, swamp. Okay, so radiation beam's just not the best fusion because we get the bonus damage on the radiation, which is permanent. So fusing other things with that just gives the other effects radiation, which is certainly fine, but I don't think I'm going to be combining radiation beam with other evolutions in the future. Yikes, this is not good. Okay, we're gonna be fine here, maybe. We still have many orbs left. No problem. Hit me. There we go. Oh, let's just go for lightning. Doo-loo-loo-loo-loo-loo. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. That sounds pretty awful, same person. There definitely are anti-synergy in this game. That does sound like one. I think we're looking really good here. We're getting the win. I would say this character combo is especially complicated for this zone, so that we're winning is very good. No baby orbs just really diminishes on this level because you have the enemies that steal your orbs. So the inability to have them steal the weaker baby orbs is a major downside. Not going to be our fastest clear here, but it's definitely safe. There's no issues with ads. Also, that Satan orb we got earlier was really awesome. Though I'd have a hard time going for Incubus, Succubus in general, just like the Charm Orb's a little bit weaker. The double evolution's really strong, but you gotta take a lot of upgrades to get to that point. Nice. Get him, got him good. I'd say that's the challenge character for that zone, so we're definitely looking good to clear out. And then after that, we just had the Void left on normal difficulty, then we can start New Game Plus. For harvesting, I'm just going to do one harvest over here, and then the rest gold mines and regular harvest. These buildings take a lot of hits to finish construction, which is fair. We'll just chip away at it. I've got like kind of like a grand scheme here for finishing out the rest of the harvesting, but let me send one more out there, some more wood. Actually, our wood's looking really spectacular right now. It's gonna cap this. Once I condense the buildings down to their minimum size, I got a plan for this stuff to make harvesting even better. But I just want to get a little further into today before I mess with the base. It's functioning at a appropriate level. Last one here. In fact, let's do one more, except for go out into the open again. I might start doing 2 harvests into the open. Nice. Not going to commit to the money-based upgrades yet, because I think I'd rather upgrade the things like the wheat and the stones fully before I do that. In fact, right now, let's upgrade these stones here. Cool. All right, what remains here? We have the embedded. I think embedded spendthrift would be a good combo. Flagellant juggler should be pretty nice too. Yes, embedded spendthrift. Basically, Kujak, it makes the angle less consistent for a very small gain of resources. Well, baby orbs would be good. Let's try for these daggers, though. Oh, he's spritzing. Watch out. Oh, I put this on normal, didn't I? Let me reset this real quick. You can just tell it was on normal. Good combo, though. This one should be pretty slam dunk. Okay, we're going embedded and spendthrift. I'll try fast 3. The golden border is the character you currently have selected, Ashen Fang. Let's just go Ghost here. I'll take Bottle Tornado. Wind's good too. I like Piercing. Now, Piercing Orbs are more likely to be stolen on this level, but we are generating like a pretty bananas amount of Baby Orbs, so I think it's even more likely those get stolen instead. Do 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 do. Let's go ahead and evolve here. Oh, these are some really good evolutions. Go for Virus. Okay, Wind and Dark also makes the Poison Cloud? Okay, we'll try that. So the Virus has Disease and Poison is Poison. They're actually two separate effects. Ethereal Cloak can sometimes be trolly. I don't think it will be here, but I'm gonna pass on this real quick. I'm not totally convinced on it. Let's go ahead and evolve into Noxious. Noxious sounds pretty good. You know what? I'll take another Ghost. Ghost! Ooh, field cleared. That's good. That's good. Damage a little worse than you'd like it to be, but fair. Let's combine here for the... Well... Yeah, let's do Soul Sucker here. Loo-loo-loo-loo-loo. This build is pretty shred-tastic right now. Gotta love it. Oh, hey there, McQueeb. I think you left before I told you yesterday. I was going to tell you I was watching your stream the other night, and I was hearing you commiserate about your cat turning off your PC. And I wanted you to know that inside the Windows power settings, the best setting you can have as a cat owner is there's a setting to make it so the power button on your PC does not turn off your PC. So you still have to Alt-4 and then manually shut down. You can still turn the PC on with the power button, but it will eliminate the possibility of your cat stepping on the power button. Ask me how I found that out. Number 1 cat owner setting in the power and sleep settings stuff. Oh, we can't combine the Wraith here? Interesting. Go Noxious Lightning then. Let's go here. When you own 4 cats, you find out such things. Okay, they stole 3 baby orbs, so we're looking great here. Noise. Not ready to fuse yet. So this boss fight's probably going to take a hot minute, but we're in a very similar position that we were last time, where it's like... The Evo we got here. Leech? I'm just going to take the gold. We're going to make the boss. It'll be kind of a slow boss fight, but we're having no problem with wave clear, because we're doing the shotgun pattern, and we have enough damage. Yeah, we're going to make another improvement today on the layout, McQueen, but this is a pretty good setup I have right now. Give me the loot. Oh yeah, I need to sell here as well. Good point. Do that when we get back from this run. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of a long fight. At least we're collecting gold and stuff from the enemies while this fight's going on. It's not like a huge loss. Yo, T-Recal, thank you so much for 146 months. Much appreciation. Thank you, thank you. And yeah, this game is awesome, T-Recal. Highly recommend. It's a great one. This went faster than I thought it would. Noise. Oh, hey, 4,000 gold on that? Sick. Okay, well, for starters, let's go to the marketplace here. That's the matchmaker. That's the market. Yeah, okay, here we go. So these take a long time to replenish for selling for gold. Good to know. All right, so per usual here, I'm just gonna keep it simple for the next couple days here. We're just gonna do, you know, one pass through on these buildings. We're gonna upgrade the ones that don't cost money here. And then we're gonna do a couple harvests inside this gold tube. I am gonna do a major reconfigure of the base later today. But right now, I just want to get to New Game Plus, then we can fuss around. I guess actually major reconfigures a bit of an overstatement. There's not that much space left, but some. I'm making more than 1K here. I'm going to go for it. We're getting consistent 2,600, so this is the last harvest. I mean, I could take this even further right now, because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, if I make many more gold mines, there's not going to be enough characters to harvest to get that. Let's just leave it like it is now. Okay, what do we have remaining here in the Heavenly Gates? We have Juggler, Flagellant. Is that it? Yes, last 2 characters remaining here, and then we've completed the first 7 areas, all characters. All right, we do have ads playing right now. Just going to take a very short break. I'm going to stand and stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water, and then we're going to do Juggler, Flagellant for our final clear on the Heavenly Gates before we head into the Vast Void and get the remaining character wins here. Rounding this out before we start New Game Plus so that we get all of the stat bonuses from all of the shrines on the base characters. Just for example here, for the Snowy Trophy, we get AoE power. Void Trophy base damage, you know, Heavenly Trophy passive power, so lots of very nice effects here. Be back shortly. All right, sitting back down. Thank you for your patience during that very brief one. I appreciate it. Okay, so we're headed out with Juggler and the Flagellant. So the flagellant's pretty cool because it makes the orbs be able to bounce off the bottom of the screen, which is a pretty powerful effect. Okay, we're on the final one here. Just making sure it's the last two. It is the last two. We're going to go for fast 4 because why not? Let's push it. Our base stats are pretty decent right now, so we should be pretty cruising for the rest of the base game. Yeah, that's not bad. Let's go for freeze here. Okay, we are making baby orbs, so let's go ahead and take the Warhorn. So the juggler aims where the orbs are going to go, and the flagellant's going to make them bounce off the back. So we kind of want to fire towards the towards our character right now, or closer to our characters, so that they can bounce off the enemies, off the back wall, and then back into the enemies. I think laser sounds good to that end. Okay, radiation is a very nice effect in this game. I'm gonna take Bottle Tornado. Get some more babs. You know what? Sure. I like Blizzard. Hey there, Rillout. What's good, man? Oh yeah, here we go. We got multiple baby equipments now, and they combine into Cornucopia, which is even better baby equipment. This run's probably pretty set off of just that combination alone. Okay, I'm going to take Fleet Feet. I like having the freedom of movement while firing. What's our evolution here? There it is. Each time baby valves are created, spawn 0 to 1, which goes up to 2 to 4, I think, with levels. Just checking. Everything's been good with the gain to voice volume. A little paranoid after that connection error earlier. It all looks good on my end, but just checking. Just checking. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Thanks for the confirmation. I'll go back and listen, of course. It was definitely a loose connection at the start of today's stream. You know, Wagon Wheel's pretty sick. When orbs bounce off a wall, they gain bonus damage, and the back wall, I think, does count as one. Maybe not, but there's still stuff happening on the side, too. Oh, let's just take Pressure Valve. So good. Little radiation. This build is shredderific right now. Let's take the upgrades. Nice. Oops, all dead. Oops, all dead. I'm gonna go for another earthquake here. Why not? Oh yeah, you betcha. Let's fuse egg sac and swamp. Okay, egg sac makes swamp as well. That's going to be a lot of stuff on the playfield. That's awesome. Yeah, look at all those goops. Gunk them up real good. Get gunked. Okay, Swamp Egg Sac's an amazing combo because every single one of these puddles on the ground is doing like a poison effect. Is good, is good. Oh hey, let's not stand in the laser beam. Hit him with the goop. Okay, well that was awesome. Cool. Alright, so that is the final regular level. We just have to do the void now, which is the true final level. But before we do that, let's get some harvesting going here. We're going to keep these stat increases happening. I'm just going to do one pass on this per run, basically. I'm going to keep upgrading the things that take wood and wheat while we can. I bet by the end of today, we're not going to have any wood or wheat left. Be a very likely scenario. Let's get in some easy farm going here. Gold seems to be like the toughest resource to get overall. I'm not even going to bother with this right now. I am going to redo the base once again once we get to New Game Plus, but still fleshing out the idea of what I want to do there. Okay, so let's see what's going on. We've got the last level here, the Vast Void. Let's go for Empty Nester Sisyphus, which is a very nice combination. Actually not the best, but they do have a synergy that they both have no baby orbs, so that is a natural pairing, in my opinion. I bet we'll be okay on fast. I've gotten a lot of stats since we were last here. This last level is a doozy, though. Okay, anything AoE is what we want here. Oh, Ghostly Corset. Yes. Since we do bonus damage from the side, we're just going to fire to the side. Easy as that. I'm going to banish the archer. I'm going to reroll here. Okay, AoE damage increase. Okay, this counts as AoE. Okay, Broodmother does not count as AoE. We're just going to take the wand here. I'm going to fuse... I want to get a... I'm going to fuse Ghost and Earthquake. Ghost is kind of dead because we got the Ghostly Corset, which makes all of our orbs like Ghost Orbs. Okay, we'll take the Ethereal Cloak too, because that does make a fusion. Damage getting a little weird here. Okay, there's another damaging orb, which is exactly what I need right now. Let's get the Phantom Regalia made up. Yeah, not wind. This does do AoE, I'll take it. Damage being damage and all. Yeah, you get retroactive for any previous difficulty, Samperin. Okay, this is also AoE, love that. Actually, Pressure Valve may be one of the best for this particular area because a lot of the enemies spawn little enemies, so every time they die, them doing bonus damage, which is multiplied thanks to Sisyphus, is very good. Earthquake's also good. The orbs all being piercing is a little bit difficult on these mini bosses. They're not impossible. Yikes. Might be in trouble here. Apparently lacking single target. Okay, well, does not bode that well for the future ones here. Let's combine lightning and laser. Bleed and laser. Need to improve our damage before the next mini boss for sure. This is the current max angle Blue Falcon. Okay, magma's going to be a big help. Just going to put damage on the playfield. All right, new orb as well. We take those. Nice. Let's just get dodge here, yeah. Yeah, good morning, Night Gecko. That's good, man. I think we got the win here. I would like some other improvements, but gold's nice too. Man, the soundtrack goes hard. You know what? Nah, we're just gonna grab the gold here. Alright, here he comes. Okay, his health bar is actually going down a lot faster than I was imagining it would. That's great. Dang, I gotta go 57 months already. Thank you so much. So even if we die here, we can still respawn at 75% health, so we're looking pretty good. No matter what happens here, we're looking alright. Being kind of a jerk, though. Hey, thank you for actually spawning enemies. That's what I need for damage. Kind of some unfortunate patterning here. Crimby? Thank you. No baby orbs complicates that a lot too, so nice to have this character done. Okay, this was different. Ooh. He's purty. So purty. Oh, Bobalon's back. Nice. What a nice little credit soundtrack here. Lots of localization. It's awesome. Man, the Fmod engine's so good. Like, the lack of any slowdown in this game is really impressive, considering how much stuff's going on. A lot of really good games made in Fmod. We completed the base game cycle at Lee Sykes. Nice. Cool. Alright, you've unlocked New Game Plus. You can continue upgrading your elevator to unlock more difficult variants of each level. Don't mind if I do. I think before we do that, though, I'm going to finish my mission here of completing all of the base levels on the normals so we get the highest amount of totem improvements. I also want to do a quick reconfigure of the base, too. Well, quick being relative. Cool. One more then. Cool. Okay, so you can do base levels and New Game Plus. Awesome. I bet you get stat increases base for this too. But let's go down to the Vast Void. We have a couple runs left to get for base damage here. What characters do we want to use here? Got quite a few good combos, in fact. Embedded's probably the toughest character remaining on this list. Let's try the Cogitator and the Embedded. So just finishing these out to get the base damage increase. In fact, the Void one is probably the most important because for completing all of these, we get +1 base damage on orbs for all. So I mean, just +1 base damage is a pretty significant value. We'll try Fast Plus. Might run into a little bit of a wall here. So he's going to automatically pick our upgrades here. Okay, well, damage is looking pretty good so far. Automatic combo is Radical Tactician. Radical is the autoplay character. Just unlock New Game Plus, but no, we're not on it yet. We'll be, after a few more runs here, getting our base damage increases. Oh, I see that croissant's right on the void puddle there. That's kind of a nasty location. Basically, Zero, the city of Babylon fell into the pit, and we're treasure hunters going looking for stuff. Is the short of it. Yeah, statues are kind of not it. Let's see. Wow, that's quick. Dynamite is a good one. Evolution. Shuriken's pretty nice, especially on the boss. I'm not in control of the picks here, though I am in control of the character. A pretty good Evo. A lot of good freezing going to be happening here. Interesting they fused here rather than got the upgrades. Overall, I don't disagree. This guy should be not too bad. He spawns a bunch of babs, but doesn't have that much health. We got a very good build for AoE clearing. Potentially. We're a little light on orbs right now. Okay, just adding another orb in that last slot, I'll take it. I'll take it. It's a good one. Yo, EVX, thank you so much for 99 months. Enjoy your continued lurk. One more for that 100 club. Amazing. think we're going to have very little issues here, but, you know, it remains to be seen. We have enough orb generation that, like, that attack and some of these other ones, we're just going to eat up their projectiles, which is where you want to be on this boss. Yo, Yamsies, thanks for an awesome 53 months as well. Thank you, thank you. Shouldn't be too bad, but it's not. Alright, I mean, we're definitely good here because we have the resurrection at 75% health too, and the boss is now down to 10% health, so I think we can say we're pretty much assured victory now. Got him. Alright, let's keep up our usual here. I'm going to harvest in our stat gain buildings. I've just been working on getting stat gains today, and then gold in between. We're doing basically one pass here. I'm upgrading all of the buildings that don't cost gold right now. Now, admittedly, plus strength is a very powerful value, so I could definitely spend some money here. Ooh, we're getting low on rock as well. Interesting. Yeah, and we're also pretty low on wood, so we're kind of done getting stat gains for right now. Fair? I don't disagree. Yo, Umber Ember, thanks so much for your lurk. Let's go one more here. I got $100,000. It's really a matter if I want to do resources or if I want to do other stuff. I think we'll rework the base after a few more runs here. No more housing, no more warfare. Everything's built. Alright, we're going to do the autoplay character now, the Radical and Tactician. I'm a little bit dubious on if this can win on the base. I think I'm going to not do fast here on the Void. We'll just do it this way. So this will be a automatically playing run. And then we'll go back to the Fast Plus for the remaining 4 characters. But I have a feeling, just with the patterns on the final boss, that this character is really going to struggle to eliminate the projectiles. But with the start of this run, our ads are going to be playing. I'm going to stand up, stretch my legs real quick, use the restroom, grab some water while this run gets started. This is automatically playing. We have it turn-based as well with the Tactician, so they're going to auto-fire thanks to the Tactician, and we're going to... Sorry, have turn-based thanks to the Tactician, and we're going to automatically select everything, including our play, because of the Radical. I think we should be able to win this on normal. I'm definitely unconvinced on doing this on Fast Plus, but we'll see. I'll be back before the level gets to the boss. Thanks for your patience with the ads play. Once again, does support a lot. Appreciate that very much. We'll be back in just a minute for some more fun. Cheers. Alrighty, sitting back down. Thanks for your patience during that brief intermission. Okay, looks like we're doing pretty good here. If nothing else, the character has picked very good orbs, which is very helpful. I haven't really run this character combination on normal very often, but I just have this sneaking suspicion that this character combination is going to really suck at the boss. So we're going to have a longer run through here. Thankfully, this will be the only one we have to do of this style until we get back down to Void again. I'd say it's really the last remaining, what I consider challenge run before we head into New Game Plus. We have this plus one more character combination, but the character combination we have remaining is Juggler Physicist, which is one of the strongest combinations in the game. I think all the other previous Tactician Radical runs we did were on at least Fast++. And maybe we could have gotten away with that here. Maybe. The biggest weakness of this character is definitely boss fights, though. And this boss has way more projectiles than any of the other bosses. Are we gonna walk into this void? It's actually pretty sick when they fire into the puddle. That's nice. My cat Daisy is just having a heck of a day right now. There's 2 ripples in the rug right now, and she's going nuts. Every morning she makes me put a ripple in her rug for her. And then all you have to do to make her go berserk is throw something on the other side of the ripple she's not standing on. And she flops on her side and kicks it a bunch and flings stuff in the air. Don't rub on the audio equipment. Is this how the thing got loose? Okay, listen here, Daisy dude. Listen here, girl. Off my desk. All right, almost 2/3 through. This is going slower than I'd prefer, but not bad anyway. I think I'll avoid using this character combination on normal. Thankfully, we're not an impatient person. Sounds about right, Noptotch. I don't know, Daisy's behavior's improved a lot since we put a runner rug in the room. Because all you gotta do is ripple it to keep her entertained. That's nice. Yeah, of course they pick the arrow statues. Arrow statues do complicate because we can't destroy the arrows, so they sometimes make for very bad angles. On the other hand, sometimes they make for very good bounces. I like it, Crazy Boy. I think it's a really fun addition. I think lots of people are impatient though, and that's their problem. If I can say one thing for sure, this stream does not cater to impatient people. I think the characters individually are also quite nice, but I think running them together is a very sensible approach. Oh yeah, we're shredding here. I bet we could have got away with fast too. By golly. Am I not clicked in here? That's what happened. Oh, that'd be awesome, Carnosaur. I agree. I think I'm gonna manually recall here to speed this up just a little bit. Can I recall it anytime? No, it has to be a certain amount of time. Interesting. I think the orb composition we have is extremely favorable for defeating the boss. Yeah, Quaven. So basically the town area you get most of the, or all of the permanent buffs from the buildings. So as you progress through the levels, you unlock blueprints, and those blueprints give you various statistic gains. And then when you get to the late game like this, there are other buildings which give, or can be upgraded permanently, or as many times as you want to increase stats as well. But basically you gain access to features and statistics through the town area. Yep, new characters as well are in the buildings. Fair point. And then, of course, your resource gathering for getting those buffs. Upgrades mostly cost gold, but a lot of upgrades also cost wood and stone and things like that. Ooh, we're making the sun. Let's go. Alright, sun's going to be a really big step up here. Because the sun lights every enemy on the screen on fire. We might even start getting some full clears here. Well, maybe not. Strongest orbs, hard to say. Probably some of the or the evolutions like Nuke, and the Satan orb was really powerful as well. I do really like the sun orb that we currently have. The benefit of it is it blinds every enemy on the screen, and it lights all of them on fire too, so it's like a very consistent source of damage. The flicker orb is also very good because it hits every enemy on screen, so if you combine that with others, it can do status effects. But strongest is very relative to the character and other orb synergies you have. Yeah, Sun Leech sounds good. That applies, what, bleed to every enemy on the screen? Sounds pretty good. Ooh, I really hope we don't make Black Hole here. Although I suppose that'd be okay on the boss. I don't think we're going to have time to make Black Hole. Okay, here comes the boss. This is what I was worried about in this character combination. It's the only really level I was worried about. Though, if there is one thing that this character is good at doing, it is aiming at the boss. So it's, I think, reasonable here. Also, since we have the Sun Orb, even at level 1, the ads are going to be a negligible issue. Yep, with a little bit of incremental game as well, you're getting. Okay, I'm feeling better watching this happen. The damage is looking really stellar. Yo, awesome, Jazz Golem. I'm glad you're able to enjoy that. Cheers. Actually going amazingly well. I think we might have been good up to about Fast 3. Bit of a miss there. The fact that it went into the puddle was very fortunate for us. Okay, it's gonna be kind of a moment of truth here. How good are we at removing the projectiles? Wow, fantastic. I'm wondering now if the, how good we're doing is really based on our composition, or if this character is just better at this boss fight than I was imagining. Maybe a combination of both. Alright, here comes the tough phase. Uh-oh. That was kind of weird. Pain. Okay, you know what? This character is good at the boss fight. The thing I wasn't recognizing is that the enemy projectiles also pause when we fire, so we have a much better chance of clearing the projectiles compared to other characters. Oh, look at that damage right there. Oh, man. Da-da-da. Oh yeah, next volley's it for sure, man. Get him, got him good. Okay, awesome. We definitely could have picked a faster mode, but I was worried about picking a faster mode than having to wait to the end and then having to redo the characters. Okay, only 2 characters remain on the base game completion for getting our totems completely maxed out. Which is going to be Physicist and Juggler. I have 0 concerns about this combination because they're just really good together. Oh, I have 3 characters then? Who's this last one? The Spendthrift? Oh, Spendthrift Flagellant. So I got 2 more sets. That's fine. Let's actually do Spendthrift Flagellant first because they are a little bit weaker. It's still a pretty good combination, but it's no Physicist Juggler. And then we'll do this one on Fast Plus Plus. Okay, let's go Brood Mother here. You know what? I am going to take the Ghostly Corset. Because right now we have a ton of baby orbs, and the orbs can also bounce off the back wall, so them passing through enemies is amplified by the flagellants. Mixuzu, we are doing faster runs on some characters, but basically it's not that important because the base value of completing normal is 10 times more valuable than each fast completion. So while I am doing faster completions on characters as we go through the character completions, if we complete, we'd have to complete every character on fast 9 in order to get 90% of completing one normal run. So I'm not overly concerned with that as the short of it. Probably easier to get stats just farming into New Game Plus and getting money to upgrade the buildings than it is trying to complete every character on normal on Fast 9. Let's go Spider Queen here. I'll take Light here. Thanks for some good combos. I'll take it. Doo-loo-loo-loo-loo. Do-loo-loo-loo-loo. I'll take light here. It at least has an evolution with the orb we currently have. Yo, Mighty Moss, thanks for 67 months. Thank you, thank you. That was a nice noise I was making. I like that. Blap them up real good, man. Okay, let's go Spider Queen Swamp. I think it's going to make the baby spawned off of Spider Queen have the swamp effect. And that sounds really cool to me. Nice. No idea, Ganja. Not sure what I have remaining. I got the Satan transformation earlier today, but I'm not sure what that one is. Yeah, the amount of swamp we're making from these baby orbs is awesome. Gunk them up real good. I feel like there's going to be no problems here. The opposite of problems, in fact. Solutions, what we have. Oh, that effect looks so cool with the ground lightning going on. Get wrecked, you stinky moon. Vampire, mosquito, and spider evolve? Okay. It's probably the one I'm missing. I don't think I've gotten that one yet. I do like Spider Queen though, so it shouldn't be too hard to achieve. Where'd I go? I spawned in sight of him? Yikes. I stepped into puddles. We're definitely still good here, but it was certainly an error. Doo-doo-doo. Last boss, a tanky son of a gun. Nice. Getting some nice achievements there, too. Okay, we only have one character set left to complete on the base difficulty before we head officially into New Game Plus. And now we're kind of out of a good amount of resources to get these upgrades, so I'm no longer going to do that. Oh, it gives you the full price that you've spent on everything too. That's pretty cool. Let's just do a regular harvest out into the normal area. I am going to redo this area here at some point today. Maybe after a few New Game Plus runs. It's pretty good. Do one more like that. So the main improvement I want to make in my harvesting area is I want to create tunnels in between the various resources so that the characters have better bouncing. Like right now what's happening sometimes is they'll hit off of like here and they have to bounce all the way over to this wall to get another hit. But if there was like a gap in between these, they could bounce back and forth real quickly like we're manufacturing in the gold mines. Now in order to pull that off, I got to create a lot more space in the playfield. Which I will get around to. But this area needs condensed. I might even get rid of a few buildings. We'll see. Okay, one more harvest and then we'll head back out. some water here. Okay, the last remaining characters are Physicist and the Juggler. Yep, that's the last remaining two. So after this, we've received the base bonus increase on all characters for all of the... characters. So they'll be officially into New Game Plus after that. So we're going to do Fast 3 Physicist Juggler here, which is just a really amazing combo. Physicist makes the orbs slowly bounce up the playfield, and Juggler lets you aim where you fire them, so you can get a very nice evaluation here. Let's go ahead and take Vampire. Okay, I don't want the orbs to fly through enemies. That's actually bad here. We did make that one earlier today, Sevi. Yes. A roll here, actually. I'll take that. It's helpful. Good. Get a level here before we grab that fission. I feel like Wraith, but let's roll here. I'm gonna roll again. Okay, exact. There we go. The Reacher's Spear is good, but let's just upgrade this orb. Okay, let's go here. Caught up here at least. Wagon wheel, I don't think so. I'm gonna do one more roll here. All right. Let's evo these together. Flicker is so good. I'm gonna fuse together Mosquito Swarm and Egg Sac. Yo, nice, James Zero. Enjoy that. Thanks for being here. I'm just going to improve Flicker for now. It's actually a build that can utilize Flicker quite reasonably. I think this elite enemy is going to be a little problematic here, but hey, we'll see. 36 damage, that's alright, we can make that up. Hey, nice. We actually got all 4 daggers. Cool noise, man. Critical hit chance to 60%. Damn. Pretty good. 100% chance to crit. Wow, that's pretty good. Let's go Flicker and Flash. Yo, James Nero, thanks for 17 months. Really appreciate that continuation. Thank you, thank you. Make some room. Bit of a yikes here, but fair. I'm gonna take the decreased damage actually, because we are taking some damage right now. The amount of enemies spawning was pretty spicy right there. Kind of bananas going on right here. AoE damage. I'm trying to realize if it's a fault of my composition or if it's like spawning more stuff than usual. I think it's more stuff than usual is what's going on. Like the amount of XP and stuff on the ground is just like insane right now. Oh no. It was a terrible time for that pattern. Nice. All right, so that is officially the end of the base game. We did unlock New Game Plus previously, but now we are going into New Game Plus for certainty. I'm going to spend a little bit of time here. I'm going to rearrange a few things. I have not given myself the most room here to rework, but I really believe I can condense this down in an effective fashion. This piece is one of the most complicated pieces, so I think it might be best to put this on the bottom corner. I think I'm also to the point here where I'm willing to take some of the buildings out of the bonus XP area and get the bonuses for them, like bouncing off building, increases harvest clock. We can drop that in the middle somewhere. Nearby boulders regrow. I mean, that's not really anything. What other buildings we got here? Nearby wheat fields regrow would be very nice next to the single family home, because this one's auto harvesting all of the wheat. There's no downside in that. In fact, is this fully upgraded here? It is not. Let's do that. These are good upgrades because they're automatically harvesting. Yes, Daisy, I know. I know it's lunchtime, girl. Get it. These two are fully upgraded now. Nice. It's definitely the piece there. Okay, there's this war room building that I'm not going to use, so I think I can dump that out. Is this war room? It is. I'm going to disassemble the war room because I'm not using it. This allows you to automatically complete levels with characters if you send them out, but I'm more interested in harvesting resources, and that frees up a pretty big chunk. So that's nice. That's almost it. Gotta find the right shape pieces here. So additionally complicated, we have this building which gives nearby you just have XP bonus. Okay, that looks pretty good there. Okay, this is looking really nice at the moment. Obviously, it's not going to fit together perfectly, but we can get some good stuff going on. It doesn't have to be perfect, this has to work. All right, before we go any further here, I'm just going to stand up, stretch my legs real quick, use the restroom, grab some water. Encourage you to do the same. I'm going to throw this cat cam up here too. Let me reset the transform on it. Sure, there'll be some kitties arriving for their treats, but I'm just going to grab a quick snack here, already prepared thanks to my lovely wife. Just thanks so much for your patience during this brief intermission. Our ads will probably also play during the break, but those play thanks so much, does support me a lot. If not, totally understand. Be back in just a few minutes for some more Ball X Pit action. All right, sitting back down, ads are playing here, but I'm just going to fuss with the base real quick. Well, I'm kind of waffling here, per usual. So a big part of me wants to simply just cohesify the base as much as possible, meaning just forget about the XP bonus we're getting here. I mean, 30% XP is very nice, but in the grand scheme of getting stats on like permanent stat upgrades, the 30% is not that much. That being said, this section right here is already pretty, it's pretty tight. Like, it doesn't really need modified to be good. And we have a very flat area that if we create another flat zone, I could just rotate this and slap it down. Well, I guess I've talked myself out of removing the XP bonus. But I want to continue configuring in such a way where we get more space opened up for more fields and stuff. And the way we're going to do this is by rotating the buildings down into this corner. That's definitely the way this is going to happen. Does this shape even exist? I don't know about that. This building is a very awkward shape as well. Let's put this on the edge of the map. I think in order to get this this building down, I am more than willing to sacrifice having a one gap in this area. Let's just put one of the shrines in there. You know, I just talked about this section, and I'm not convinced this piece maybe goes here. This is a very tough piece to get locked in. There's not that many good places to put a cross piece. That actually looks all right. Yeah, we can go like this here. Okay, so we got a couple more little gaps in this area, but whatever. That's also really good. Okay, what's going on with this turkey right here? It's another very complicated piece. We've definitely made improvements here. I mean, it's not, no doubt. Looks pretty good. Okay, one other thing I can do here is I can move this over by one. Like so. Let me just make sure I can harvest from both lanes here. It should be able to. Okay, lane 1, lane 2. Good. Okay, there is a minor gap down here. I'm just thinking, if I don't put that there, where does this building actually go? So where this building could go is on the end of the the monastery. Definitely possible. Okay. That's interesting. The bottom line is this should be on the edge of the map. This piece is maybe an edge of the map piece as well. I think this is the ticket. We put the most complicated pieces on the edge of the map. Gonna move some of these easy to populate square pieces out. Okay, that looks really good. I really enjoy the puzzle of figuring out these side pieces or reconfiguring the base, but it's definitely a significant challenge to get everything fitting in such a way that is cohesive. This is further exasperated by the fact we have limited space to work with to move stuff around. Just get everything I can out of this area right now. Certainly a good place to start is freeing up space. Okay, this looks great right here. And then this piece, bazinga, that's a fit. Alright, let me just grab this zone, which is the... how wide is this? Maybe if I do it here. So this is all of the housing, and it's honestly pretty efficiently set up, so... I'm not really looking to change the system here. But I would like to get this put down the corner, because I have a lot more freedom on this top side to move things around. It's only not fitting because of the wheat. All right. The configuration's looking nicer. We definitely removed a lot of the gapping. I think what I need to concede here is that I'm going to have the, if I'm going to keep all of the character buildings in one zone, oh, this isn't in there, okay. If I keep all the character buildings in one zone, then I need to have them up against the wall. Which is fair. What's the complication here? Better. Okay, all the character buildings are in there. I think this is arguably as condensed as it's going to get. There's only 2 small gaps in the entirety of the village here, so... Alright, this one is nearby wheat, regrows faster. Nearby forest, regrow faster. I am actually a little bit tempted to... move these because it does pair well with the cozy home. Yeah, okay, let's go ahead and do this. So nearby wheat fields. Would be like this, and we do give up 5 wheat fields, but then an additional like 15 growing 35% faster is going to be good. I think for harvesting materials late game, this is actually kind of important. And then with that, we swap these 2. All the wheat being in one area is a little bit awkward, but if we get this set up right, it'll be correct. Okay, so nearby wheat regrows 45% faster, which is pretty awesome. Because we harvest from adjacent wheat every 6 minutes, so this means that we just get a higher average on wheat farming while we're playing. And also we're removing another building from the right-hand side here. Looks great. Okay, the other building was... Okay, nearby stat bonus buildings give +1. Well, if we can get that pulled into the near the stat bonus buildings, that'd be good. That could actually be a pretty interesting improvement to make, so we could end up getting +10 stats or so off of that. Really wide range on this too. Nearby boulders regrowing faster. I'm not convinced on that. Though if this was in the middle of a boulder set, it could be alright. But look at that, like we're only gonna get, at most, if we made it adjacent, we're getting 12 off of that. I think I'd rather have the XP on that character. Captain's quarters, though, very tempting. It's like if I put it here, it hits all of the buildings. So we're getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bonuses. And then all of the building get here, so we get up to, we can get up to 10. Okay, where's the character that makes forests grow faster? Okay, the forest grow faster we want adjacent to this one. There's a little fireplace there, cool. Okay, so these growing 3% faster is great because we're also harvesting from adjacent forest every 9 minutes. So we have max level forest being regrown and farmed every 9 minutes. Cool. We're making a little progress here. Okay, this is scaling building. Man, this does give us a lot more freedom in this zone. The only thing I'm not overly pleased with in this configuration is like this gapping here. We're gonna have to accept some gapping regardless. I mean, we're not gonna get out of here without having any gapping. That's a pretty nice fit. This piece is tricky. What if we go here? Is this now able to rotate in this way? Okay, this is definitely something. Yeah, I unbuilt the war room purposefully. It's hard to get a better placement than that. What does this one do? For each nearby building, passively gain 1 gold every minute. I mean, that's cool and all, but... Pretty happy with that. Yeah, this piece is the clunker right here. It's a tough one. Now, I'm just kind of falling out of love of getting the idea of the bonus experience on all these characters, though it is nice to have the bonus experience. It's like, it's causing some issues right now. In good news, though, we are getting a much better shape on the bottom half, so we freed up probably about the space for one harvesting tile, which we're going to make gaps on. I think just the cleanest place for the mansion overall is just over here. Okay, this is looking promising. This has to be the placement. Okay, so we're only missing Sisyphus here. Okay, the Necromancer is not a player building. True. Wow, that's it. Okay, that was a real brain buster, man. There's still better placements potentially, but we closed off about 6 blocks worth of space there, so I'm definitely going to be pleased with that. The remaining buildings we have too are not all that clunky. We have this clunky building right here, and this one's a little clunky too. But as far as the remaining shapes that we have, things are looking pretty good. They're getting to the point where building shape-wise, we just need to concede the fact that we're not going to have perfection here, but we can have a pretty good setup still. This one fit in here? It does, ish. I'd apologize for this taking so long, but I'm actually really enjoying the process of puzzling this together, so there's that. Running into some issues down here, too. Yeah, I got an idea. Move this out real fast. We know these two block together okay. This looks like a very good place to start on that. And this goes here. We're getting there. All right, I think this is some acceptable gapping in this area. Oh yeah, that's great. Because like this piece is always going to make gaps somewhere nearby. It's very hard to get a cross piece actually fit into a particular zone. You guys remember yesterday when I was making this tube thing, I was trying to curve it outward, and I think I'm going to create a similar structure here where I take what's here and I'm just going to kind of build up the wall to make it so when they hit here, they're more likely to come back into the area. And then all we have to do is move around the harvesting areas to create tunnels in between the various harvest zones. And once we have that going on, we're going to be in a really good spot. We could additionally take these two things and put them up here and build down this way. That actually might be better. Yeah, actually, it definitely is. I'm going to put these two here, and I'm going to say this is the high zone as far as where we're going to exit harvesting. And then we're going to fill up this area here, because that'll make all of the harvesting be in the top area, with the only way back into a dead end being down here, which looks very efficient. Yeah, we're cooking here for sure. I definitely did not forget that, Survivius, but thank you. Just not really interested in it. Boy, it's looking good here. Okay, important that I block off this here. Well, actually, is that a gap in between or no? Telling me this isn't a gap. I'm worried about people getting stuck in there, but if they don't, they don't. This can get cut off as well. This can now rotate. I miss a row here? No. Why is this one row taller? Do the forests have a different acclimation? Oh, the single family home has a one tile smaller radius than the farmhouse. That's what happened. Okay, this is looking quite excellent. Now I want to do this thing where I make gaps in between the farming areas, which is going to be easier said than done, but still very effective. So my idea here is if I can put rows in between where the farming happens, it's going to create much better bounces for our harvesters. But spatially, it is hard to achieve at this particular moment. We're going to start here. Okay. So like if we put forest here. And then maybe rocks here. I'm sure there's a way to do this without deleting one of the houses, but if I do delete one field, it does make our life a lot easier at the moment. It's like trying to do a slide puzzle with not enough space. Alright, I'm gonna delete this. In addition to wanting spacing like this, I also want spacing left and right, which is a big ask at the moment. So like I want to give the give them a left and right tube as well. You know, actually, if I do this, if I just build one straight up and down, this should be okay, because they're going to eventually break out left and right, which means that I don't technically need the additional gapping in that area. Like, I was thinking of making a tube going across as well, but really with how these things space out, it's not making that much sense. I can do a half measure here, though. You'll see what I mean in a minute. If I remove one set of gold mines, I can get the gapping even nicer. That being said, do the forest tiles fit in this top area? They do. Okay, that's good. So if we do it up this way, I want to make more boulder area. Maybe. Yo, Taco Bowl 8, thanks for 143 months. Thank you. I don't feel that the Tactician's house bonus is actually that much stat in the grand scheme of things. That could be something we could do later, but if you're suggesting I redo all of the work I just did to get a few stats, no thank you. All right, well, the truth's going to be in the pudding here. We're going to need to send out harvest and see how this plays out. But my feeling is by creating a spatial difference in between the areas here. Also, apparently cut off some forest. Yeah, right there. Oh, interesting. By creating some gapping here, there's much more opportunity for bounces. I think on the wall, the gapping's not important. All right, so I have one more farm that I could put down, but as it stands, it seems like the best things we could add in here would be maybe one more stone. So I'll make a stone house, and then we're going to send out the harvest and see how it goes. But I have a feeling it's going to be very good. Could maybe even go for 2 more stone if we go up here. Or, even better, move this stone over this way. Then we'll go down this way. How much space in between these two? There is a 1 tile gap in between. All right, 1 more stone house now. Here. I'll just get this built during the harvest here. I'm gonna try this out. Okay, so let's see how this plays with the harvest happening now. Also upgrade these stones. I'm happier about the right-hand side than I am the left-hand side, but I don't think we can have our cake and eat it too. Let's move a couple here. We'll swap places. This way there's less of one stat only on one side. Okay, I think it's gonna be pretty rad here. Let's see what's up. Okay, so this is with the characters still in the gold mines. It's going to be kind of like a half measure harvest. That was with having 8 characters harvesting inside of the gold mines. That was pretty good. One change I want to make here is there was a lot of going back into the gold mines. So if I move this up a couple, that should alleviate that problem, because then they're going to be bouncing over here instead. And this should give them bounces going up instead of back down. Nice. Yeah, the corners definitely had the biggest problem getting harvested, which totally makes sense. I think there's a couple improvements we can make here, but I'm overall happy with that. Yeah, it was worse because we already harvested most of the materials off the map, Omega Max. Okay, one last change to make here. We're going to take the single family home, since it's auto harvesting the wheat, and we're going to put it up here because the corner is the hardest one to access, and with that we'd want the one that's automatically harvesting 100% in the corners here. And I will move these together because it does give us one more regrow. Alright, this is the composition. I'm really happy with this. I do need to further upgrade the building here. Do I have a free worker? I don't, because they're in gold mines right now. Fair. Okay, well, we did it. We can now officially get into New Game Plus. Thanks for your patience while I was figuring that out. I had several ideas last night on how I wanted to improve my composition, but getting to the point where that actually happens is difficult. Man, that's a bazinga right there. Let's go ahead and upgrade this to level 3, so when we stop playing today, we have the money. Nice. All right, looking forward to doing a run here and then getting back to do a full-on harvest. Woo, that was a lot of thinking, man. Thank you all for your suggestions and help. I appreciate it. If you suggested something wrong, don't worry about it. It's all good. Appreciate the input. Generally speaking, I don't mind backseat gaming or spoilers, just don't like being micromanaged, which certainly nobody was doing. Thank you all for your excellent communications. Just a lot to think about there. Okay, let's go vampire here. I'll take Ruby Hilted Dagger, I guess. Wow, the scaling here is pretty intense. These are some strong enemies, man. Take Pressure Valve then. New Game Plus begins right now. They have a lot of health. Holy guacamole. Okay, I think Sun is pretty much always a good evolution to go for. I agree, Ruth, that Pressure Valve's a very good pick. No, it doesn't go as any direct metrics, so I'd say the enemies in the starting zone are slightly stronger than the enemies that were in the final zone of the base game. So it seems like a pretty linear scaling from the point we left off from. Praise the sun, if only I could be so grossly incandescent. Like, honestly, for how good this combo is, a little bit hairy here. I'll go for AoE damage. That's, I think Sun counts as AoE here. Two times damage, huh? Nice start damage. Let's go for a Diamond Hilted Dagger. They combine the two effects. I'm not sure which way it would go, though, Tharson. It'd probably be Vampire Lord applies sun effects, if I had to guess. I'm going to take a Lightning Orb. Don't have a direct synergy yet, but it is AoE damage, which is seeming smart. I think the last orb I have remaining is Nosferatu, and we're kind of on a line to get that right now. Oh! Let's banish Freezy Orb. I think banishing orbs is kind of interesting because it might get us closer to that. Ooh, yeah. Crit chance on blinded enemies. That's every enemy that sees the sun. That's definitely good. Okay, there's Spider Queen. Only +1? Well, I guess it was. Unfortunate vision. So the last one I need after this would be Mosquito King, which is Vampire and Spike. Ah, Broodmother and Vampire. Oh, we get way more gold here. Nice. We're escalating. Guess I'll fuse Lightning and Egg Sac to make room. Oh, or Evolve. That works too. Bloop. Whoa. Okay, that's one of the two we need. So the orb we need right now is the Vampire Orb. Wasn't really trying to hunt for this evolution, but it gave me the stuff right away, so it's sensible. We'll try again here in a sec. There it is. Alright, so we need 2 more fusions, which I think we should get before the boss. fusion, please? Okay, if we get one more fusion here, which we should probably get one more, then we'll be able to make the Nosferatu Orb, which is our last remaining evolution. I gotta believe we're getting one more fusion before the boss. Not convinced we're getting it here. Gotta have a lot of things go in a row in order to get one of these elite evolutions. Alright, fair enough. Maybe next time. Yeah, not really all that invested whether we get the evolutions or not. I'm not an achievement hunter style player. I'm sure we'll get the Nosferatu at some point, but it's not like we need to. Definitely a whatever for me. Noise. Getting a lot more gold and XP from these. Nice. Looking good. Okay, let's go here. Let's go ahead and uncap this. Pretty good. I didn't try the harvest from the other side. Not that it's really ineffective. Oh, I can do it from the other side now. That's right, because I slid everything over. Like we get one good harvest per round. That's fair. Let's go ahead and upgrade the strength here. Go for the intelligence as well. Gonna send one harvest through here. This would be even more effective if we had our characters not in the gold mines. But I'm not going to be doing that much management. I think on the next harvest, I might try to bank shot it out here, see if I can get it bouncing this way. An idea anyways. Let's go for the cohabitants. Go cohabitant spendthrift. Oh, can't do spendthrift. Fair. Cohabitant flagellant's pretty good too. What does this guy have? Yeah. Yeah, let's do repentant here. We'll probably do shade flagellant next. I will try fast mode here, though I have a feeling we're gonna get wrecked. Oh, it gives you up to the fastest one you've completed? There's no way. Like, let's just do fast 5 here and see what happens. I have a feeling we have not near enough stat gain in order to do this. But with an OP combo, maybe. I wouldn't say this character combo is especially OP, but it's interesting nonetheless. Reacher Spear's alright. We're gonna go laser horizontal though. Well, somehow managing here on fast 5 to start anyways. I think fast 9 is the max speed. I mean, if we win these runs, we're getting a lot of stats. You know what? Right side crit sounds really good. There's definitely a lot of right side action happening. Freeze is being immensely helpful right now. It's pushing the wave back. Uh-oh. Issues. You know, egg sack seems appropriate here. The frontal dagger would have been nice too. Without freeze, this is definitely done. Nice. You know what? Let's take Mosquito Swarm here. Ah, sure. Okay, definitely appears Fast 5 is just a bit much for our current power scaling. Now, there are more powerful combos we could get to probably... I'm sure we could probably force Fast 5, but the idea that we'll be able to reliably complete this mode at our current scaling is... it's a bit fair. Let's try, like, Fast 2. Okay, I'm going to try a slightly different angle here on the harvest. Side to side was much nicer. One more. All right, let's go ahead and do Shade Repentant instead. We're gonna do Boneyard New Game Plus on Fast 2. Try that instead of Fast 5. I think Fast 2 is a good place to start right now. Okay, crit chance hitting enemies in back is a really good start. This character I usually just go for straightforward, because this character makes orbs spawn from the back, and then the Repentant has orbs passing through enemies, and they return to you when they hit the back, so you never actually hit the back row. I think I'm going to reroll here. Banish this. This is actually bad for our character, too. Down the sun. You know what? I will take Icicle. We are freezing, and I'm going to do a freeze evolution for sure. Unconvinced on Fast 2 here on New Game Plus as well. Yes, definitely light, because getting the sun would definitely be good. Light basically the entire screen on fire. That would give us a little more freedom. Anything that hits almost every unit on the screen is going to be a solid pick. Sun's especially effective on this character setup. Because as we're passing through rows of enemies, the enemies in between those, or on each side of it, also are becoming lit on fire because they see the orb. Big improvement. I think I want to combine the sun with the bleed orb, because if I'm reading this correctly, that should make the sun also bleed. Oh man, Silver Blindfold's so good. All enemies that see the sun are blind, and 30% crit chance base on blinded enemies. Yes, Sun Leech would also be a very nice evolution here. That Reacher Spear is also amazing. Yeah, let's do Sun Leech. Do. Hey there, Pepperjack. What's good? Banish and roll. One more roll. You know, crit dealing bonus damage is great, so we're critting a lot. Okay, we're gonna fuse the sun and the leech. Man, AoE damage increase is quite good here. Go Breed Mother, though. Blue. That last bloop was just for me. My playing experience with the last 3 hours has been relatively bug-free. Here's Spider Queen, love it. Yeah, it's really good Cyber Exile. Well, I forgot how good this character combo is for the boss, too. It's a really nice one. Oh, if you look at our power level, we're not actually doing that good. Definitely adequate to win this run. I think Fast 2 is going to be our cap on fast levels for New Game Plus right now. Really is autumn. It's great art. Here, just pretty much the best for this boss because it can just hit here while it's coming in, and it has 100% uptime on hitting. Doesn't really get much better than that. Get wrecked. Cool. A bountiful harvest. Yeah, endurance is kind of whatever. Leadership might do one more. Yeah, let's do one more leadership here. Nice. Lane 1, lane 2. Alright, good enough. I'll do one more harvest here. I'm still gonna make more than 1k, so that's something. Cool. Alright, next up, let's go for the Cohabitants. I should go Shield Bearer and Cohabitants. So this character makes lots of baby orbs, but their regular orbs do half damage, and the Shield Bearer can bounce back orbs, which is a pretty powerful effect. We're going to stick with Fast 2, because I think we're going to have a lot of trouble defeating Fast 2 on most characters. Or anything higher than that on most characters without more stat upgrades. Okay, Pressure Valve's a big help here. I'm going to try doing the Sideways Fire. So the Shield Bearer is pretty OP because when they knock back orbs, they... Sorry, when they knock back orbs, they deal more damage. There is a somewhat downside on this particular character with this, but it's certainly still fine. The downside is if I knock back only one of the orbs with the shield bearer of the specials, then we only have 1/2 damage orb out on the playfield. But the upside, of course, is we have twice as many, and the one that gets sent back is still receiving percentage-based damages. Not quite. Lasso, though I'd say the Flagellant is still a very powerful effect. It's definitely not infinite. Exact was a good pick there too. Go for the Mosquito King. It's basically no matter who you play the Flagellant with, unless it's Repentant, you get a lot more uptime on orbs. Because normally when orbs hit the back of the playfield, they return to the character, and the Flagellant makes them go forward again. So certainly Shield Bearer Flagellant would be a very nice combo of characters. But not truly infinite. Actually, I guess maybe it does. I'm not sure what the expiration value is on Flagellant. Yeah, let's get Hemorrhage going. I believe, Autumn, that you get the base stats from the starting character. So the first character you pick has the starting stats, and the other one's secondary. Not 100% on that, though. This build's definitely a slapper here on Fast 2. So this is a character that can probably handle Fast 5. Take Rattle here. Okay, let's take the bandage roll, because we have the Mosquito King healing us potentially. Ooh, field clear, love that. Oh, he's percolating over there. Okay. Baby Orbs dealing more damage is definitely a good effect. Fair. I do need more orb, that's true. Let's go for wind here. Might as well go for the egg sack. We're kind of in on a baby orb strategy. Oh man, it's so good. Yeah. Yeah, you do Survivius, but another way to look at it is every extra baby orb generated by the cornucopia is 100% damage. It's still an extremely positive effect. Getting stinky in here. Shield Bearer is just so dang good, man. I'm gonna take Ghost here. Actually don't think this would have defeated Fast 5. Yeah, I'm just gonna take the gold because I don't need any more visions. We're just gonna make the boss like this. Do 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 do. Should be pretty straightforward. Like, we have no problem clearing the ads, and we got enough action going to the back of the playfield that it's gonna be good. Probably Seth, but just based on the scaling of New Game Plus, it seems like it'd take a very long time to get there. Got him. Right. Let's see, one thing I wanted to do here. I just want to try one thing here real fast. So I'm going to try sliding this over by 1. I want to see what this harvest plays out as. Also, while I have the goods, I'm going to go ahead and upgrade the Warriors Guild, because getting base damage has to be the best value we can get. It is, however, an incredible amount of hits to get that. 850, wow. We'll just take one shot at that per pass. Now, keep in mind, the harvest I'm doing here is with 10 of our characters missing from the harvest because they're in the gold mines. Okay, well, for whatever reason, the way we set this up did work out better. One, because we got another gap in this area for consistency, but I think also it just mean more stuff was rolling out. There was less going back into the gold mines, which is ideal. Because really on the harvest where we're harvesting the outside area, we're not so much looking to get into the gold mines. Another thing I can spend money on in this occasion is upgrading the farms and things, but I think in comparison to getting stat upgrades right now, it's a little bit of a weak upgrade. Let's just see what things cost. I mean, okay. It's something to do. Okay, no upgrades there. No upgrades there. Alright, so this entire side of the map is all max level. Butte. That's max. Maxed. These are not max. Well, they are. Okay, so every single tile in our harvesting area is max level. That's amazing. Okay, let's go for the auto pick guy. And the Spendthrift. Spendthrift, auto pick. Actually, was auto pick the bonus cash one? No, Spendthrift is beautiful. I'm going to stick with Fast 2. I think it's the correct choice for our current scaling. I think there are some combinations, so I can probably get away with Fast 3, Fast 4, and possibly even Fast 5, but I think consistently I can do Fast 2 right now. There's also less freedom on those characters. I'm not actually directly picking synergies, they're picking for me. So you can get kind of busted on bad picks by the Cogitator. Though he generally does a pretty good job, in my experience. Yep, 2-year livestream challenge ended over 12 years ago. Hard to believe we're hitting into a 10 years of daily shows, 300 and 650 coming up on our winter Fragmas this December. Whether you've been watching since day one of the 2-year livestream challenge or your first time tuning in today, just thanks for being here. You all are excellent. Okay, well these auto picks are putting in some work right now. Love that for us. Water good. Yum. Yummers. What's going to win this round for us more than anything else is the radiation laser. Because on these stronger enemies, the radiation laser does a permanent stack of plus 10% damage up to 5 times. So getting a totality of 50% bonus damage versus any enemy, especially one that's sustainable, is a very positive effect. Hey, good evening, Magdalion. What's good? Happy weekend. Bloop. Oh man, my man got chunky dunkied here. Oh, I haven't seen that one, Magdalene. 500-minute game sounds pretty awesome. Always fun to go infinite. Congrats on your run. Clover Pit, yes, have seen that one. Looks cool. Congrats on your infinite, that's awesome. Noxious laser. I hit him with the whammy wham wazzle. That was a pretty cool looking effect, man. Considering this was an auto pick build, they did a really good job making this one. Thanks, Cogitator. Guy's alright. This boss fight might be a little bit arduous, but it's still in a good range. Just the firing angle on the Spendthrift makes it a little bit more difficult. We're doing alright though. When he shoots the arm down, I'll run up to the top-hand side and hit the crown that way. Yikes, I'm trapped. Heck. I guess I'll just be patient then, I guess. Dang, statue's got me again, man. Come here, dude. Nice. Alright, let's do a quick harvest here on the strength building. Is there anything else we're going to upgrade right now? No, we're a little light on resource here. I will do the intelligence building. I mean, if we're gonna go here, I might as well do it. Phew. I'm really surprised how effective our harvests have gotten, considering we have 8 harvesting units missing from this comp. I think it's moment of truth time. I think we're going to send out the Tactician and the Radical here on New Game Plus. I'm going to try doing it on Fast 2. I somehow have a feeling we might die on this, but I think it's going to be a good indicator of how we're doing. Right after we send this run out, our ads are going to play. We'll definitely be back before the run's over. But I Thanks for your patience during that brief one. As a reminder, we are full-time and no frills, no pop-ups, alerts, sponsored gameplay, affiliates, etc. If you sub-donation, watching ads, the main way to support. If you do any of that, thank you so very much. I do appreciate it. If not, just thanks for spending some time here. Let's get out with the Tactician and the Radical. So this is going to be like a turn-based mode, but also auto-playing is the two character combination we're using. We're going to try Fast 2, which I think is perhaps a little bit dubious. But the worst that happens, we lose our run, have to do another one. Oh no. I'll be back in just a few short minutes here for the continuation of the stream. Be right back. All right, I'm sitting back down here. Thank you so much for your patience during that brief one. Yeah, those characters make some interesting choices as far as aim sometimes, though. Overall, really nicely implemented. The biggest complications on this character that I've seen are the statues and arrows from statues. They have a difficult time maneuvering around those. In the same note, they like picking statues, so it's kind of an interesting cross-section. I think we're looking pretty good here, though. Better than I was expecting on Fast 2. I think it's nice you can at least pair these two characters together. I think Tactician's probably the character I'm least interested in playing, though when you get down to extremely difficult modes like Fast 9 on the last level, Tactician could be extremely good. I almost wonder if this character was made by the dev in part to do debugging stuff, which kind of turned into a natural character. I think it's a really interesting concept. It's also really nice to get like the unlocks and stuff in this game. While there are some stats based on defeating characters, and you don't have to use every character if you don't want to. I've just been being very thorough. I think we might be in a little troubles here. Yeah. Oh, cool, Debbie. They said that in the AMA. Awesome. Makes sense to me. So, what my character's lacking right now, well, the reason we're going to lose this one is because our orbs suck. They did not make very good picks in terms of dealing AoE damage. We have great sustain, but not enough damage to get through. Well, unless... yeah. I think if we had even one orb that pierced like Ghost or something, this might have done it. But as is, check it out. I'll try the Resurrect here. I mean, we are very close to the boss, so maybe it's possible. Not likely, though. Okay, Mosquito King is of interest because it deals damage to enemies when it kills enemies. So that is an escalation on our clear ability. Okay, that shot was not it. Both control schemes are great, Resonator. I've used both. Mouse and keyboard and controller are both very viable. Yeah, okay, so I think they're pretty bad picks, but I think we'll just probably drop it to Fast 1 next time we do that. I'm not going to run that back again right now. We'll just do that on a future break. It was a good little foray into Tactician on the harder difficulty. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade this. Yeah, it does have a pretty significant challenge starting out, Wolfilmene. Agreed. Let's hit him with the Wimmy Wham Wazzle. Here we go. Give me that sweet jingle jangle. Yeah, that character combination is perfect for streamers, no doubt. We farming. I'm very pleased with the setup we got here. Reconfiguring our base. Let me count the tiles we have missing. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Only 14 gaps in the entirety of the thing. Maybe 16 here, but we really condensed this down today in a very good way. Cool. Okay, I forgot who we haven't done here. Let's just check it out real fast. Okay, so we did these two on normal. Let's go for some Empty Nester Sisyphus action here. So Empty Nester and Sisyphus both have the tooltip that they have no baby orbs. So I think they make a nice combination. Sisyphus does no direct hit damage, but AoE status effects increase by 400%. So we try to go all in on AoE here. And while Ghost is not an AoE orb, it works out because you can combine the Ghost with an AoE orb as you get a little further in. Okay, that's AoE. I'll take it. This is also AoE because it's an explosion. I'm 99% sure that does work with Sisyphus. Yeah, me too, Abyss. The art for this game is really fantastic. Yeah, Berserk's okay. You know, Vampiric Sword actually is pretty alright. I'm gonna banish Charm. I'm gonna banish Egg Sac too, because Egg Sac, we can't have any baby orbs. It's just kind of a dead one. Okay, we got 3 orbs here that are all AoE. That's nice. Let's go for Lightning. Lightning hits in a grid, so it's one of the more effective early orbs to get. Same here, gonna banish this. Okay, Overgrowth is pretty good. But let's roll that. One more. Okay, that's AoE. Ooh, the Ethereal Cloak was actually pretty decent too, so I'd make the AoE pass through all enemies. Alas, no matter where you go, there you are. Right here at the moment. Okay, this is also an AoE orb. We're in a really good place right now for damage. Wow. I think I'm going to combine Ghost and Magma. Maybe not. Oh, Radiation. Radiation's one of my favorite orbs because it allows enemies to take up to 50% damage. And usually when you get in trouble in this game, it's a result of the larger enemies staying on screen, like the mini-bosses. So Radiation's a little bit of insurance that they're going to be taking more damage and be easier to take out. Take Fleet Feet. Alright, Ghostly Corset, even though it ruins kind of the one of my evolutions here, it's going to be a huge damage increase because our AoE orbs are now going to pass through basically every enemy on their way crisscrossing up the screen. Is good, is good. Yeah, the radiation specifically says it doesn't expire too, so it's a permanent plus 10% damage after they get hit by it, up to 50%. Thank you, Pin Pin. What a good kitty I got. What a good kitty I got. I don't want to fuse down because this character not generating baby orbs really wants to have full orb slots. I'm going to go for burn here. Since we have the Ghostly Corset, the laser becomes less effective. I'm going to fuse Lightning and Virus. This should make the Lightning apply Virus. Yes, that's going to be way more damage over time. Okay, this does AoE. Laser is AoE damage. It's not going to be the most effective, but it's still a source of damage here. Ooh, AoE bonus 35%. That goes up to 70 with max level. Very good. Okay, the Ghostly Corset is not helping us on the mini-boss. Noted. Sure. Go ahead and grab the Regalia here. 50% more damage than going through enemies, and then we get a multiplier on top of that, so we slamming. Just gonna go for the upgrade levels here. Those fusions are not actually all that interesting. I don't think they improve my ability to get to the boss. We're gonna get to the boss either way. And just taking the levels here gets me more gold, so that's good. Look at those 1,200, 1,400 hits there. Oh, sorry, did you spawn with 1/3 health? Sorry about that. Sorry about that. That was solid. I don't know if I want to spend that, actually. It wasn't fruitless. I disagree. Okay, fair enough. Might be getting to the point where we can consider removing some gold mines, but for now, we're going to keep them going. It's pretty good. That's the power of Tubans right there. Where's the guy that gives the extra stats? That's cool. There are some other stat buildings like this one, like the consulates, and the other one's down here. What's the radius on this bad boy? Nothing wrong with that being there. It's got to be another stat building here. Speed, dexterity, strength. Those are really the main three. So I think we'd be happy enough with that. Regain the stat bonuses on the main stat buildings, and then speed, dexterity, strength. So we're losing like endurance and something else, which is whatever. Not a big deal. Put Sisyphus back here. Nothing wrong with putting that there. It's a little bit unoptimized on the top side here, but like we're running on so little space right now, it is definitely a toughie to make that work. I think how we had it there is fine. This should not disrupt the harvesting at all. There's this little pocket here which is a little bit annoying to me, but I think it's negligible. Okay, well, let's upgrade the pit real fast. Oh, okay, so it gets even bigger. I don't know why I wasn't expecting that, but like I thought this was going to be max construction. There's got to be something at the very end if you complete New Game Plus as far as making the city bigger. Because it keeps getting taller, more junk gets added onto it. All right, we're going to alternate a few runs here now. I'm going to do Itchy Finger Warrior again. I like this combo. We're going to go Snowy Shores here. Oh, we have to play on the base before the fast unlocks. Interesting. Okay, fair enough. These will be my testing out the new zone on New Game Plus, guys. I can also choose to take like a more of a combo I don't like as much in here. So really all the characters are good. This will be good. Hey, you as well, Fire Spectre Zero. Hope you're having a great one. Hard to turn down Broodmother. I'm just taking Fleet Feet. Wow. Nice. Ooh, I think Fast 2 might be problematic on the snowy area. Yikes. Okay, we'll take Crown of Thorns. Crown of Thorns is an amazing insurance because when an enemy hits you, it kills the 2 and up to 4 nearest enemies on the playfield. So if you have a mini-boss, for example, you can just kind of step up in its face and then when it hits you, it dies. Doesn't work for bosses, but definitely works for mini-bosses. Whoa. Now, we're already doing Wind Transformation. Let's just do crit on right-hand side. Yep, I like that one too, Kuna. One of my favorites is Sun Leech. That one's really amazing. Bloop, 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 bloop. My last bloop was just for me. No upgrade in there. Because then all enemies burn and all enemies bleed as well. It's pretty nice. To be fair though, almost all fusions with Sun end up being really strong. Anything that does a status effect with something that does AoE is going to be generally pretty positive, I'd say. Like here, I can let him hit me. And when he does, oh, it killed the side enemies because they were closer. That's fair. If he hit me now, he'd die, but we got him anyways. Chunky monkey. Hard to turn down pressure valve. That angling we achieved back there is bananas, dude. Do 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 do. Sun's fire and light, no Inferno required. Actually, one of the reasons we don't see Inferno all that often is because it exists. I'll take Ghost here. I think we're going to combine Ghost and Inferno now to some pretty good effect. Yeah, let's fuse Ghost and Inferno here. Ooh, 10-second burn. That's Wave Clear City right there. We're going to be schmoovin' towards the boss with that combo. I'm legit worried about Fast 2 on this level. I'm going to try it on the next characters, but it feels like we're barely keeping up on the base. Not that a powerful character combination couldn't do it, but I'm not convinced we're ready for Fast 2 New Game Plus right now. There might even be some incentive to go back and do Fast 9 on some of the base levels for more stats, but the stat level upgrades are so negligible after the first normal clear. 26 max bleed stacks. Okay. We're in on stone now. Considering what characters I want to play as next. Yeah, the more I look at this, the more I think Fast 2 is going to be a big stretch here. Possible. Thank you, Pin for stuffed mouse. What a good kitters I got. Yeah, I'll pet you. Even though I'm playing the game, I'll still pet a kitty. I will. I will. Especially you, Pin. That is true, VTim. That'd probably be the best one to target, the last level on normal for base damage. There's also the one that increases the baby orb damage. That'd be another good one to target. But stuff like endurance is kind of like whatever. But base damage increases would be very functional. I think I'll play up to the point I hit a wall on like Fast 2, and then I'll maybe go backwards and do some other challenge runs on the starting areas. But it is a good point though, that final void area has the best stat increase of all in base damage. I agree, Aquabench is a really nice piece of sound design. I agree. It's also just really awesome that every area has its own soundtrack. Yes, I'll pet a Daisy do too, I guess. I guess. Do, do, do. Yeah, we're shy on stone now. That's fair. Oh, empty lane. I thought we saw a stat upgrade there. Fair enough. Yeah, Leech is very powerful because it can apply so many stacks of bleed. It's a very powerful orb. See if the marketplace is refreshed here or not. Not really. 18K for 100 is so expensive. Okay, we can't have it all right away. That's just how it is. Cute. Oh. Didn't realize there was a house out there. Okay, schoolhouse would be nice to bring in here too. Where'd those forests go? This piece continues to be awkward. You know, I don't mind it in this location. It's the same plane as this. And while it looks a little bit inefficient, and space-wise it kind of is, it does provide a nice bounce point here. Yeah, I was really good at guiding stuff down into this corner. But we did lose a little bit of action on top with that assessment. I think this looks pretty good. Indeed. Okay. Let's go ahead and... we completed Snowy Shores normal. I'm gonna try Snowy Shores fast 2. Let's go ahead and do Cohabitant. Cohabitant Spendthrift, perhaps? Okay, Spendthrift not available. Fair. Let's go for the Cogitator. Not currently, Gabagool. I'm playing mostly chess in my screen time. Off stream screen time anyways. Alright, so he's gonna auto pick here. We're a little bit at the mercy of the picks. I think this character is pretty good overall. Good enough to beat Fast 2? I don't know. Maybe. It's the physicist, Kuma. It makes the orbs bounce up the playfield. Like they're always moving forward. Pretty good in combination with some things. That's a great first evolve. It's a very good pairing with the Juggler character. Ooh, bomb coming in. It'll get nuked this time around. That'd be cool. If we fuse together laser and leech, that'd be a nice combo as well. Yeah, we're having some damage problems right now. Yikes. Yep, this was my concern. Now, we're still definitely in range that we can get some nice evolutions and recover our damage, but at the current moment, it's a little bit weird. See what it makes here. Gonna make bomb. Yep. I really think bomb is best on the way to nuke, which is a triple evolution. We'll see. It's probably actually a damage down right now, which is tough. Got a 7-second cooldown on it. Could be worse. Alright, that was the one I kind of wanted. Not great. The hourglass lowers damage per bounce, so that's in some ways kind of bad. I don't think it affects the dot damage, which has to be about 80% of what we're doing. Ooh, a second laser beam? Let's go. That's actually great, because that's AoE damage, not orb damage. Very useful. Oh, damage ended up being better than I thought. Alright, bleed laser. I got leech laser, bleed laser. Pinpin has brought me yet another mouse. That is 7 mouse so far this stream. Thanks for the stuff, mouse Pinpin. What a good kidders. Yo, Davian, thank you so much for 107 months. Thank you all for that amazing sub support. Appreciate you all very much. Reminder, we are full-time and no frills, no pop-ups alert. Sponsored gameplay affiliates. Subbing definitely the best way to support my particular content. Just thank you so much for that consideration. If you do any of that, thanks so much. And if not, just thanks for spending some time here. Y'all rock. Also, Baron, seeing I missed your 17 months earlier, I relate to a mission notification. Do sincerely apologize. You get no alerts playing in my ears as part of our no pulse format. So thanks for your patience in that regard. Do very much appreciate it. Ow. We're obviously fine here, but ouchie. For HP, 557, not bad, not bad. Got him. Curious now. Go here and select somebody. When I go to base levels, okay, so these are separate. That's fair. So what we do if we wanted to press the stat bonuses here, we get up to fast 9 and try to complete that. I think getting as far as we can in New Game Plus is smarter at the moment, though. We'll see how this new configuration works for harvesting. Pretty good. A little light on forest, but that's okay. We get a lot of forest from AFK farming. Also worth noting, if I disassembled these gold mines and put the people in the regular harvesting buildings, we could have up to 10 more people harvesting on the map. That would definitely clear everything. Alright guys, our ads are about to play. I'm going to take a quick break and stretch my hands and legs before we head into some more Fast 2 New Game Plus runs. Be back in just a moment for the continuation of the stream. Let the ads play. Thanks again, does support me a lot. If not, totally understand. Be back shortly. Alright, sitting back down. We still got a minute here while the ads play. Let's do Shield Bearer, and let's try the... Oh, Flagellant's not available with Shield Bearer, okay. Let's go Shield Bearer, Spendthrift. Sounds awesome, Woeful Me. Gonna wait a second here for the ads to clear. Can't always promise to take breaks during ads because they play automatically, but when the stars align, definitely try to do that. Just 30 seconds here, and then we'll kick off this run. Do, 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 do. Overall, been a really awesome day. Really fantastic. Yeah, no one cap for level. Somebody posted like, I was told somebody posted like a level 50 something character in the Discord for this game. So it seems to be a lot, is the answer. Yeah, we are getting healing stuff, so I think bandage roll is sensible here. This deviated back to normal, didn't it? My fault for using mouse and controller. Hmm. I'm gonna go bandage roll again. I mean, we're already starting with the vampire orb, so it seems pretty sensible to me. We're gonna have a good time with that. If we got bandage roll, we might as well take Warhorn too. It's more damage on baby orbs. Pretty significant damage on those right now, in fact. Like 50 per hit? Wow. I think Ghost looks really good. I like having at least one piercing orb in this guy. Because you can even knock back the Ghost orb with the paddle, and that adds a large amount of damage. You know, it's been a while since I had Overgrowth. Let's try that. It's a really nice orb. I'm gonna go for the Fleet Feet. Fleet Feet's nice on this character, and specifically because lets us bounce more orbs with the paddle, which gain percentage-based damage each time they're bounced back. The old Arkanoid factor. Hey, cool build, nice dude. I haven't really used Hatchet much myself. Cool combination. Thanks for sharing that. This game sure is pretty amazing. This combo is shredding fast too. Love that for us. So I think if at any point we hit a wall on New Game Plus, what I'm going to do is go back and try to get up to Fast 9 on some of the levels on the base game, just for stat-wises. But I think we're going to keep cruising here through New Game Plus till we hit a wall, which has just not happened yet. Cornucopia. There's Overgrowth. Okay, if I combine Overgrowth with the Lightning Orb, we're talking some major business here. Or the Lightning Rod, rather. That's probably a combo that's good enough to beat beat some even higher fast levels. I like Pressure Valve, I'll take that. More damage? Yes, please. I am, in fact, a sucker for damage. Believe that. Honestly, I think the Valve is probably one of the best items in the game. I can't really think of a reason you wouldn't want to take it. It's solid. It's bonus damage. The enemies are always clustered, so it's more or less a guarantee of bonuses. Okay, crit chance hitting in the front sounds good. Okay, let's fuse together Overgrowth and... Oh, actually not yet. Here we go, Lightning Rod Overgrowth. I want to read the tooltip here. Applies 1 second of Overgrowth. Okay, plants a Lightning Rod to enemies. These hits. Okay, awesome. So they start ticking, or enemies will start getting hit with lightning in an AoE, and then when it reaches a certain amount of stacks, it explodes, more or less. Actually, not as good as I thought it was going to be, but it's still going to be very effective for reaching and killing the boss. Lightning rod stuck in the boss is a guarantee of damage. The ghostly fella. Yeah, lightning's often like that in games, Karthos, where it has a much higher high end, but a much lower low end. You're not wrong, though. There is more variance than other builds. Yo, Epics 321. Thank you so much for that Prime 7. 27 months. Much appreciation. Get him, got him good. feel like if I could move these buildings down here, we get a slightly better evaluation on this, though we're not really hurting for wood. We're getting tens of thousands overnight, so I'm going to let that thought go for now, though I can see there's another way to set this up that could be very nice. I guess if we end up getting too low on rock at some point, like we're falling really behind on rock, then I can trade out some of these larger plots of like one of the wheats for a double stone, and that makes a little more room. And at that time, I could try to flatten the area to be like an even height. Wouldn't be too hard to do. I could even see getting the character area into this spot. That's actually kind of tempting. Let me just see how that fits right now, in fact. That'd be like here. No, not gamblers then. Yeah, that definitely could work. Especially if I dropped it in here. Like, look how nice that fits. So that's pretty good. That's of interest. Truth being, though, to make any change to the map right now, I'd have to delete some stuff. But you can just build it back for the same cost, so... You know, like removing 2 sets of wheat or something and then just rebuilding them isn't that big of a deal because you get 100% cost evaluation. I want to give this some more thought anyways before I commit to any changes. We did a pretty major reconfiguration today, which was definitely an improvement on our current setup. There's still a little more optimization to go. I'm personally enjoying the challenge of working in the space required Megasum. So if you have any game feature suggestions, the official Discord for the game would be the place to leave those. Okay. Sisyphus could be okay here. Got Juggler Physicist too is a classic combo. Yeah, we'll do a Juggler Physicist. We'll try a Fast 2 here. I think Cell actually sounds pretty good here. We do not want to pierce here. Critting enemies from the front, though, is probably the best dagger of all. Because you're mostly hitting from the front, and especially on Physicist, you're mostly hitting from the front. Okay, back crit, just not happening. Let's take another orb here. Blue. Having at least one piercing orb is nice on this character as well. Let's go ahead and take wind. Taking at least one piercing orb means if your orbs like get stuck in a weird configuration of enemies, you at least have something to fire at something that's close to you. I find to be helpful. Not opposed to Vampire Sword. Let's just roll this one. Okay, the blue orb I have does blinds, so it's just another crit modifier. Really good one too. Bloop. I'll go for the brood here. That was pretty sick. Me like. Infestation effects are awesome. Out explosive 2 to 3 there? That's crazy. Let's go Baby Rattle. I don't really care about Scattered Aim. In fact, I'm not sure that Scattered Aim actually has any effect on this character, as the juggler aims the exact spot they land. Might just be a bonus. Get him, got him, good. Really is, Gimage, really is. I'm gonna roll here. I want a different orb. You know what? I'm gonna take Cell again. Just having more things spawned is really efficient on Juggler. Close for comfort there. Bonus crit damage sounds amazing right now. Oh, let's fuse Maggot and Vampire Lord. I think it's going to make the orb spawn for Maggot do the bleed. Yes. So there's a max 26 stacks of bleed on Vampire Lord, and now the baby orbs are going to be stacking those up. I bet that increases our damage by about 40%. This would have been a great run for bandage. All of those red lines coming in are heals. And another one. That looks so cool. It's a very satisfying build. Yo, enjoy your lurk, Frixit. Cheers. Oops, all dead. Okay, so the Vampire Lord says it only has, oh, I see. It transforms 700,000. So it shows the previous one. Oh, I see the line now. I get it. Shows the evolutions into. Our baby orbs did 2 million damage, over double the damage of any other singular orb. Granted, we had a ton of baby generation from the maggot and the transformation of Vampire Lord maggot as well. Yo, Deadweight, thank you for that super generous $100 donation. Thank you so much for the happy belated birthday wishes. Sorry for not seeing that sooner. And thank you for that extremely kind message. My pleasure. Thanks for being an awesome part of the channel community for so long. Epix321, thanks for 27 months as well. Too kind, everybody. Too kind. $100 though? Dang, Deadweight. Thanks, dude. Debating rearranging here, but I'm not going to do that right now. Also, per usual, again, if I relate to your support, do sincerely apologize. Don't have any alerts playing in my ears as part of our no-frills format. I very much appreciate the support. $100 is quite generous. Okay, what I need to do right now, I see it. I'm going to swap the forest with the... Oh, I see. We miss out on a row if I do this? We're getting a better harvest cycle. I think this is a fair concession to make. It's not quite it. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to like thunk this and then figure out what we're gonna do. I think what's gonna happen is maybe in a play session or two, we're probably gonna drop the gold mines altogether, and that'll be kind of our moment to propagate the build outward. Then we can fix up the gaps. My initial thought here is if I had a gap in between these, it'd be more effective. But we have this building nearby forest. We go 35% faster. You know, actually, this doesn't matter if it's on this row or not. But I still need a spot to put this if I'm going to do that, which is going to be down here. So I think what's going to happen when I do rearrange, when that does happen, not going to be today, is we're going to take the player buildings, we're going to put them down in this section, and we're going to kind of flatten everything out to one plane. So we're going to try to kind of make this even across with buildings by moving this down here and reconfiguring a few things. Because right now what's happening is a lot of the action, we're getting a very good harvest, but this right-hand side with the forest is just having a tough time. What if, since we're having an easier time harvesting wheat, we did like this? Okay, where did these trees come from? Because it looks to me like all of the trees are covered here. I just gained some extra trees when that happened. Maybe I had an extra row of trees in general in this area that I just missed. It's a little perplexing. This looks really good, though. This is a lot truer to the vision I had for the base. It's the start of the reconfiguration today where we had multiple lanes like this, and in here as well. The importance of this one tile gap in between the harvesting is it lets the units bounce back and forth in between these areas rather than having to try to penetrate a huge mass of area. There are some characters that can do that. They have the stat they can pass through things when they harvest them, but those are few and far between as far as upgrades go. I think I simply just had an extra row of trees on accident. Is fair. Okay, I'm just going to send an additional harvest out here. We'll see what happens. Yeah, that's where it was. You're right. Okay. Thought we didn't have upgrades left. Tripping here. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. I mean, Nice. Yeah, we found a use for our cash. That's great. This one's still at level 2? Okay, we don't have enough cash to upgrade. That's beautiful, man. Beautiful. This is the way for sure. Yo, Mefo, thanks for 63 months. Much appreciation. Thank you, thank you. Cool. I'm a little confused by that, because previously I selected everything, and then I selected upgrade, and there was no upgrades left. But I guess we still had a bunch of level 2 stuff for whatever reason that was that way. These trees are level 2 as well. Interesting. I still have upgrades to go on the trees. It looks like all the wheats are... Oh no. Okay, fair enough. At least I have a use for gold now. That's helpful. I can also get permanent stat upgrades from the gold, but... if I get lots of resources, I can also sell them at market. Let me try something here real quick. If I sell 100... Let's just say wheat. Oh, I did buy. Okay. Whoops. Oh, all right. So the market price changes over time or if you buy and sell. So you can't force one resource. Makes sense. Alright guys, I think that's gonna do it for me today. We're not quite done yet though. I'm gonna rearrange here. I'm just gonna... Not rearrange. I'm gonna put my guys back in buildings to harvest overnight. Make a few more small changes here as well. Been a really awesome set of streams. A little, not perplexed, but I'm curious how I'm going to find an improvement to this current build. I believe there is one. But I think it has to wait until we're a little further away from needing gold. So probably a couple play sessions at least. And we will definitely be doing this again tomorrow, because we're going to progress through New Game Plus. I think I might just keep going on New Game Plus till I hit a wall, and then maybe work our way backwards. But alas, we are going to do a... I have one too many buildings? Yikes. Fix that tomorrow. Gonna do a raid today of Billy One Kirby. It's actually where I saw this game originally. It's on a stream. He does Next Fest streams, so he does like 20 demos a day or something like that. Billy One Kirby is one of my favorite streams to watch. I hope you do enjoy his content. I'm gonna set up this raid. Feel free to head on over there and have a good time. An awesome guy, does tons of voices, has giant hands. Has a cool cat named Kiki as well. Do hope you enjoy Billy's content. I look forward to doing it again tomorrow for our Sunday thing as well. Until then, keep it dapper and be good to each other. Have a great one.